Alrighty, we are almost back from troubleshooting. Not quite. So it turns out that I think I cannot do the 1920 by 1200 for Twitch, so I am going to just have my game capture size and maybe make it a little bit smaller. I'm gonna have some green on the side, and that's where I'm gonna sit, but that's better. I mean, at least the minimap is a perfect circle, as it should be, and everything else seems to be okay. That clips all the way to the borders nicely, right? Yeah, right around there. Okay. Alrighty then, so back into the game, and as I mentioned, I am working on making some leather, so I just finished crafting some buckets. I now go to the fountain and fill them up. It is so nice that this does not take as long as it used to. Filling buckets with water used to be one of the least optimized tasks in terms of user-friendly or quality of life, but now it works pretty well. Now you can just do a whole bunch of buckets really quickly, and I'm interested to see how the farming has changed, if it has at all, because we have this new farming fields, and they look very different from what we were used to. So maybe the way that the farming works is different. It used to be like, well, actually, it might be the same, because you need a certain amount of water buckets and a certain amount of seeds and so on in order to set the crops. So it might actually be the same. Alrighty, so let's get our buckets. We have buckets and we have bark, and those are the two things that we need to go to Scholar. Here, leather working. We need to go to the leather working station and make some tannin. Alright, so it's gonna be 3 each, and I need 20. So let's do that. I'll end up with 21, but that's fine. The devs mentioned that the crafting times are not going to scale as bad as before, so right now I would be dreading how long the tasks are going to take later on if they are so time intensive right now. But to be fair, I do have flint tools, which is the most basic tools, and it is tier 1. So like if the once we do tier 2, it doesn't go up exponentially like it used to, then just take a little bit longer won't be too bad. Like this seems like a decent enough time to wait in order to get enough tannins to do a whole bunch of these things. I'm actually going to cancel this one once we reach about 450 effort, because the process of tanning things takes time, so if I just wait for all of this to finish, then I'm wasting time. So I should have enough to do 10 of these now. Oh, I missed one. Let's just do one then. And one of my leathers is going to take a little bit longer than the others. Oh, okay, yeah, that's why, because it's multiples of 3, so it wasn't exactly at half when I would have finished 10, because I didn't need to finish 10, I need to finish 12 of these. Whenever they mix odd numbers in there, the math just does not math very well. Right now I need 10 more. Wait, no, I don't need 10 more because I have 2. I need 8 more. There we go. And with this, I will have the leather and the planks, and I will need rope to make tools. So once I finish this tannin production, the next step is going to be to make a whole bunch of rope. Once all of it comes together, I should be at a point where I'm able to build 10 tools, I think. How many skills? I mean, how many professions were there? It's 12. Alright, so I would need a few more. Just so that I have the full set. I mean, why not, right? I don't think anybody started to sell tools, have they? No, Ferlith ingots, bait. Yeah, nobody has started to sell tools yet. Right, how long until that is done? 3 minutes. Alright, let's find ourselves a bush. I need to eat some food. Oh. Why did it do that? Did I accidentally press T and now it just wants me to travel? Interesting. Let's see, if I go to screenshot mode... Oh! No, that did not make things better. That actually just made things worse. Alright, so it might be the travel, the T to travel, that is giving this problems now. If that's the case, I am probably just going to disable it. Otherwise, I'm going to be restarting over and 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 over again. Oh. Oh no. Linking to Steam. What happened there? Well, let's stop that. What do you mean linking to Steam? I launched from Steam. I wonder if I should just stream tomorrow. Let's give it one more go. I'm launching it from Steam. And I click enter. And we go in. Okay. I have no idea what that was. I wonder if it was because I closed it and opened it again too quickly. Maybe I'll just give it a minute next time. Because there's gonna be a next time for sure. Alright, we're back in. What we're gonna do? Yes, we were finding a bush. Wait, let me get my cart. So that we actually get the drops in there. Alright. Full inventory of cloth, because why not? I mean cloth, no, thread. Ooh. I found seeds for fiber plants. I think I might have some of those in the bank already. No, it's still good to have them. And there's also the wild onions that are like this. If anybody's interested in farming those, so I cannot remap it. Alright, so I'll just use their shift and the right mouse button for now. It's not my ideal preference. I prefer control just because it's easier for me to use control than shift for things like this. Why did you stop? Oh, I probably killed the bush. Interesting, there seems to be quite a few people streaming this. Oh, that's why I'm not showing in there. Because I'm in the wrong category. I did not change it. I was playing Forza earlier, and yeah, I guess I did not switch back to BitCraft. Now I am in BitCraft. Good. Alright, looks like the drops for the plant roots are not very generous. And not a lot of people are leaving them laying around. I mean, yeah, over there, there's a few. No, I'm gonna run out of stamina before I get my my 11 bits of root. More seeds. I still have 9 minutes on my stamina regen. Yeah, I'm not too happy with not actively regaining stamina when not crafting. I guess it makes sense since there's no longer a, like cooking used to be a profession. So you would have had it here, and basically the dishes that you made were tiered to give you the right region for that tier of activity. And now they have changed it to be a skill. And skills, well, it's something that still most people could be getting into. Are not something that is intended for people to like specialize into. Oh, I already have enough roots. So, because of that, alright, let's get this stuff from the tanning tub before I go process this. So because of that, they've turned it into a skill instead of a profession, and that means you won't. Well, I'm saying you won't have tiered dishes. I don't know. I imagine you will still have tiered dishes, but I guess they're making it so you don't depend on high tier dishes anymore, as much as we did before, at least. It'll be interesting to see how that feels in the proper test. Like right now, our interaction with food and cooking in this demo is going to be very limited, since we're not really going to Yeah, we're not gonna really level and do a whole bunch of like high effort crafts where we need like really good food. But so far, the fact that the oh, so you have active regen rate and passive regen rate. So maybe I guess if they make foods later on that give you passive stamina regen instead of just active stamina regen, then that would be fine, because this one here, it only says stamina regen, but it actually refers to the active. If I look at the detailed stats, you have the passive and the active regen rate. So we don't have any active stamina regen right now. Maybe there will be foods that give you active stamina regen rate. If there are not, then I don't know what they're doing. But like that would make sense. And having the basic foods just be passive stamina regen that is actually fast, like 5 stamina every second is really good for tier 1. And I assume it'll scale. Like as you level and so on, you will be getting better hearts, which means you'll be having more stamina, which means you will need a higher regen rate to refill your bar in a sensible time. Right, I've got... No, I wanna collect to vault. Yes. I think I want to change my mouse so that interacting... Okay, so you have target, move, and interact with the right mouse button. I would rather have interact be my left mouse button, and then the right would be the context menu. So if I map this like this, no, that's already used for moving. So what? I need to set it here? No. Do I need to unbind this? And then do that? And then just right mouse button can be moving? Because then if I want to interact with my cart, I would do like just a regular click, and if I wanted to get the menu, I would shift and then right click. That sort of makes more sense to my brain. It's a personal preference thing completely. But yeah. I remember I had some more fibers here, right? Yes. Let's grab... Oh, can't grab the fibers. Let's drop you there. You can be dropped in there. I'm not gonna need you for now. Or you. Or you. Should I cook these things? I mean, I only have 3 mushrooms left, so I should cook those. And I'll drop the planks here for now. I might need to get a few more. Yeah. That should give me enough room for what I need right now. Now, where was tailoring? Is that on the opposite side of... That's mining. Masonry. Oh, okay, so it's just up there. Near the leatherworking. Okay, that makes sense actually. This thing is in the way, so on the way, let's do this. I can get plain roasted meat, or get the meat experiment. That will let me find recipes for sandwiches and stuff. So for now, let's actually do the experiments, because I don't have any recipes at all. And while I don't envision doing a lot of cooking over the test, who knows? And better food is always better food. I think I prefer fish and bowls if they haven't changed the recipes too much. But yeah. Have I changed the chat? No, I haven't. There we go. Alright, we have... what did we get? Oh, okay, that's interesting. So we no longer get, like, recipe garbage in our inventory. So we got the plain ground meat and mashed bulbs, the sandwich, and then a deluxe meat sandwich, which means we are only missing this one. The deluxe ground meat and mashed bulbs. Alright, I mean, that's fine. And I actually got most of this, because it says you can get... You use 2 and you can get 1 or 2. So, worst case scenario, I put in 40, I would have gotten 20. But I got 34. So yeah, it's not too bad of a return rate. Now, I don't actually want that. I want the... Oh yeah, no, I do. I want to make them into the spool thing. Like that. Boom. 1300. So we're starting to be able to see some higher... What do you call it? Like more time consuming crafts. Let's see, one of them takes 50 effort into 1. I think it was a... Was it 1-to-1 or 2-to-1 on the loom? Let's get to 500 effort and then stop the task and see if that's... because that would be 10. No, wait, 50... Yeah, 500 would be 10 spools. I mean, that's if I don't run out of stamina before that. So that is... Oh, let's grab that. Means I should have 10, which I do. And that is 10 of these. And then I can do the rest. Let's wait until the region goes up a little bit more. And I got 16 more. Alright. That one takes 5 minutes. It is 9:28. So let's see how long 16 of these take? It should take less time in my head, at least, to get this to 500. Maybe for that to actually be the case, I'll need tools. Which actually brings me to, let's see what my priorities will be, because I'll have materials for 10 tools, I think. I can put farming on hold, and I can put fishing on hold. And actually I can put scholar on hold. Oh, reconnecting. Did the server crash, or... It looks like the server might have crashed, because it still says reconnecting. Let me see what is happening in other streamers' screens. Well, other people seem to be fine. Not my internet. I don't know. That's interesting. Let's see if there's anything in Discord. Not really working, and I don't see anything in Discord that would make me think there's a problem there. Well, I can always close it and open it again, right? Let's give it a couple of seconds, as to not have that other problem we had before. I mean, it looks like it's going in now, so I don't know. A bit of a hiccup. Not unexpected on day one. And we're gonna stop it at 500 again, because with that time, that's probably gonna be completed by now. How's my inventory looking? Oh yeah, that's right. It clears up. I don't want that. You can go there. Actually, you can go here. There you go. Alright, we were stopping it at 500. And then we claim this and drop the next batch. And go back to finishing the last few. And actually, I think we will only really need this and rope. But, I mean, that's for now. We might need more rope for some other things. I do have to do... Oh, that's right. I needed to get the mushrooms for this. The mushroom skewer. I kind of wish it was a quest where it would allow me to do either this or berries or other things. Because mushrooms are plentiful, but not so much on this plains environment. They're more plentiful in the forest, if I remember correctly. And the more common thing that you can find here is actually berries. I don't know if the reason they do mushrooms and not berries is to avoid people from instantly connecting berries to food, because berries are what you use to make fertilizer or compost. Wait, did I grab it? No, I did not grab it. There we go. How long for that to finish? 4 minutes. Okay, so let's actually turn this into rope. Nope. Did I crash again? I was all tabbed. I'm probably gonna need to be more attentive, which is not what you want in something that can be a second monitor game. Taking a bit longer to log in now. Let me check Discord and see if there's any panic. No, just people complaining about lag, which makes sense. It's not really moving. Turn it on and off again. Maybe. I'm gonna give it a couple more seconds. Yeah, no, it's not really doing anything. Let's head back to Steam and stop the game. And send it again. Let's hope I didn't do it too quickly. No, there we go. Finish initializing player, loading data, loading data. I mean, if this is as rough as it'll ever be, it's not bad at all. And it's been live for what, 5 hours? A bit more? Well, yeah, getting close to 6 hours now. They already had the major issues with 2 other regions. I was in one of them, and that's probably why I spent a long time in the queue early on. I think it would have probably made more sense for them to just kick everyone from that queue, and then when they re-queued, to send them to a different region. But I think they were not really expecting that problem, so I think they were more focused on actually identifying and fixing the problem, thinking that they would have been able to while the people waited in queue. Alright, after this I will need to make a few more planks, right? Because is it 1 plank or 2 planks per tool? It is 2 planks, and I have 8 or so. So, yeah, I'll need a few. So if I need 12, that's 12 times 3, I need 36 logs. I have 36 logs. Alright. Don't think I'm gonna have enough stamina. Let's give it a second. That should be enough. Alright, I need to put those on the loom when I grab the other ones. And then I could probably head over to where the leather is to get the other batch. And get the wood and the ingots from the bank. Well, let's actually go to the bank first. Because that's... oh wait, no, that's further away. Wait, where's the leather working? It's here. That's right here. Okay, and that brings me to 20 of these. Oh, actually I need to work this still, right? Yeah, I need to work this into that. That's gonna be a couple thousand effort. the smart thing would be to turn only enough for me to get the hammer and the what's it called, the saw? No, because yeah, it's the saw, the hammer, the saw, and then this thing, so that I can make the rest, right? It's 100 each, so I need 3, and it's okay. Whenever it's at 600 effort, I'll stop and prioritize actually getting tools, because otherwise I'm just doing 8 effort per hit. Even if it's 10, it's a 25% improvement, and the sooner I can apply it, the better. So it's 600, right? Because then it's 2 for the hammer, 2 for the saw, and 2 for the leather thing. And I already have enough planks for that, so I don't need to use the saw right now, but I will need to use it for the others. Yeah, that makes sense. Chicken jackals in the forest. That's a different way to refer to them. Alright, 600, so stop. I have 6, I have 6. Perfect. So, bank. Let's hit the bank. You. I need the planks and I need this. I will eventually need that and this. 36 of these. I can worry about these later. Or save the food in there for later. What else? What else? Rope. Alright, I think I have everything I need for the moment. There's that turns into this, right? But first, wait, where is the mining station? Let's say I want to make a hammer. Do I have everything? Yes, I do. Let's make it. Yeah, and that's gonna be a power 10, which is fine. And I claim it and I equip it. Once I've equipped it, I can make the saw. And then after the saw, I'll make the leather worker tool. Finish working the last of the leather and the last of the things. And then probably I'll do, yeah, I said I was doing everything except the farming and the scholar, right? Although like right after I do that, I'll probably get the last few birds that I'll need for those last few tools. Which if it's for leather, that's just 4 birds, right? No, wait, it's even less. It's 2 birds. That's pretty simple. Why can't I craft you? Did I not grab the thing? Materials? I have 2. I have... What are you talking about? Oh, wait, no. It takes 4 ingots. Ooh. Get 2 more ingots here. Okay. So it's 4 ingots per tool. Alright. There we go. And now we can make this. Let's equip the Fairlith saw. And we can drop the flint hammer and the flint saw. Let's just go and do this. And grab all the rest of them. We'll drop the planks in the bank. Grab the rest of the rocks. Make the rest of the rocks into... ingots. Right? Because I'll need a lot of ingots. Clearly. And that goes there. I'll keep you here. Because I will have more. Is there anything here yet? No, nothing. Is there anything I would be willing to sell at this moment? Probably not. Let's grab that. Oh yeah, I could sell some food, right? Let's see. I want to sell... Wait. How do I do that? So I need to find roasted meat here first. Oh wait, no, maybe it's the filters. Show unavailable. Yeah. And then... No, that's buy orders. I don't want to make a buy order. I want to make a sell order. For this... Kind of wish there was something from here, but... I mean, I think it's great functionality to have now, but the details of how it works might need some work. I want to sell. Create a sell order at a desired price. Okay, so I want to create. No, that's not what I want to do. Oh, okay, so I am creating it. It's gonna be 1 hex for 2 meats. Should I just do 1 for 1 to begin with? Now let's do 1 for 2. Create. And then How do I tell them I want to do this? It's showing this now. Huh. I can't buy because I don't have hex coin. Can somebody else buy? And then how would I... It didn't take the meat from my inventory. It said 32. It says there's 2 available, even if I haven't... Wait, no. Yeah, it says there's 2 available. Well, did it? Maybe. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe just grab 2. But why does it say... Okay, stock... Is stock my... stock? I want to create this. 2 for 1 each. Number of orders. I wanted like... Oh. I can only adjust the unit price, so I'm not able to... Okay. So I'm not really able to say I want for them to pay 1 hex coin for 2 pieces of meat. Like the cheapest they will ever be able to sell for is 1 each. Well, let's do that for now. Which means in here it shows that there's 20 of them, right? And that's fine. Let's see if that yields any results at all. Now let's go over to the carpentry station. And let's make all of these into that. I wish I could set region as default. Can I do that? No, I can't. What I can do is this, right? So it shows everything here. This one shows everything except those 2. And this one shows only system. And these ones do not show system. That's all that I can do. Ah, yeah. I can change the filters. I do want to show timestamps. And I think I do want to see the channel tag. How are we doing? Alright, almost there. We grab our stripped wood and make planks. open this. Alright, so Low March, which is where I am, has a listing. Stone Wake has 9 listings for star bulbs. Roasted meat, they're selling it at 2, whereas I am selling it at 1. Pelts. Really? And birds. Nice. Oh, why did it stop? Oh, probably because I ran out of steam. I'm gonna have to make a macro for Shift E every 15 minutes. I always forget about eating. Alrighty. Looks like my stamina was just right. Start button is nice. Let's go crush the ore next. Or should we go grab the birds? Oh, there's something finished in the loom. Alright, the things that I put in there, of course. I know the names. Strip. Let's strip. The next thing to do is 10 of these. I'm not sure why I clicked 9. Oh, that's right, and I'm gonna need what's the thing, logs. I'm gonna leave that work there and go here, because I think I have logs there, right? And if I do, how many? I have 10, perfect. That's exactly what I need for now. Not that one, yes, that one. It's gonna be interesting to see how the tasks invigorate the market or not. Because if the tasks are different for every player, like some of them do, what's it called, like timber, or some of them do like the stone slabs, right? So based on that, we could establish a value for those things, and from those things like planks and bricks. Like if I was a mason, And I see that Brico's asking for a stone slab. I'm like, I could do everything myself, or I could buy a few bricks at like half of the money that I would get from Brico and just turn them into the slab and sell it to Brico. That means the profit is split between the person who sold those and myself, but I saved a lot of time. It's gonna be interesting to see where those prices stand. Alright, what did I? Oh yeah, I have 10. Well, next here. There you go. Okay, having done that, I'm gonna go grab a couple more birds. Go that way. Oh, there's staggy birds right over there. I need two. Okay, seems like pufferfish might be getting that bird. Well, let's not bother them. And let's... My cart too far? Is that what it is? No. There you go. Why did it change target? Face that way. Back it. Come on. Let's wait until later to grab that. Let's get 5 birds. 5 is a nice number. Alright, one more. None over there. None that way. Come on, birds. Where did he go? Probably that pufferfish guy was chasing them as well. Well, there's mushrooms here. It is 5 into the plain skewer, so I'm assuming it's 5 per skewer. Let's just do a few. Is this mushroom stew? Yeah, it looks like it. If we're lucky while we are getting this mushrooms, there might be some birds respawning where we were hunting around the cart. If that's not the case, I might just grab some wood. No, I'll make another trip, because that's only gonna give me 2 planks worth of wood. And I would need 4. Almost time to start regenerating. Alright, did the birds come back? I don't think they did. And there don't seem to be any other birds around. Bearlift caves. Yeah, no. Is that mud? Yeah, it looks like mud. I mean, I might as well just grab some mud too. Add it to the compendium right now. Alright. Let's get back to the cart. We did not get the 5 birds we wanted, but we will make do with the ones that we got. Got the flowers, get the cart. Hunting thing was on this side, right? Yeah. Ancient hunting station. This is far enough. process the birds. Oh, that's right. I need more bark. I think I have bark and water in the bank. Hey, voidy creature, how's it going? Have you had a chance to play yet? I'm doing good, I'm doing good. I mean, there's been a few technical issues, as you've probably experienced as well. But in general, since it's been fine. I apparently was queued into one of the doomed regions. As soon as I got in the game, I got a message saying this world is having problems and we're gonna shut it off for maintenance. Run to the waystone and leave. And I was trying to speed through the Wisp tutorial onboarding thing and make it to the waystone in time. And like the notice itself was popping up every minute or so, so it was a bit nerve-wracking, but we made it. We escaped the destruction of that realm. Alright, looks like I've got my birds. Let's go grab... Yeah, it was like a ticking bomb pretty much, except it's like a ticking bomb, except you don't see the timer. You just know there's a timer. Could be 5 seconds, could be 5 minutes. Alright, I'm gonna grab this, this, and that. I'll drop this here. I'll drop the meat in here. I don't need that, I don't need this or that at the moment. I will need rope. Actually, I will need a lot of rope. Eventually. I can probably drop that there. Yeah, they did say something in the early Steam that there would be what's the thing like the regions. It does still seem like there's 3 starting ruin towns per region. This is where I spawned. And there's 9 regions. I can't remember where they said it, but they did mention something to that effect. You're in World Cross. I have no idea where anything is. Lintmoor, Refden, Dust Hollow, Wake. I'm in Low March. Because after the excitement, I felt that I needed something that sounded chill, and Low March sounds pretty chill. Brayfall, Heartrest, Ash Glen, Emberdeep, Grainspire, Dusk, Bluffshade. Oh, World Cross. I see you. So you're on the other side of the world, I think. Yeah, you're far. At some point, I'll probably try to figure out where everyone is, and see where we go. Like, I'm not planning on setting up a claim in this time. I mean, I might just to see what it looks like. But yeah, I'll probably just go where other people are and see how things are. At some point, I want to connect two towns with a road, so I'll have to see like which are adequate. Like these 2 are kind of connected by land, so maybe Grainspire to Emberdeep. I don't know. I'll have to see. I'll try to look for 2 that are as close to each other as possible. Yeah, doesn't seem to be that many choices. Like these ones that are just divided by rivers, I just won't bother. Yeah, like Dust Hole and Redfen seem fairly close to each other. That might be a doable road. I also don't know, actually. I have mod, yes. Can I pave the world outside of the boundaries? Okay, so we do have terraforming. No, planting, pillar shaping? Oh. Interesting. I have no... Oh, wait. Does pillar shaping mean that you can change what the pillar is and turn this pillar into meadows or forests? That would be really cool. Void is saying, I'm interested how people will get to groups. I know about waystones. I mean, it is the waystones, but like if all the big groups or the more active groups decide they want to settle in the same region, there's probably going to be a problem with region traffic. Alright, so this... Okay, I cannot pave close to a spawn area, so it seems to be the same as before. We're not really gonna be able to make a road between two towns. That's a shame. Tons of terraforming. I mean, I'm always up for tons of terraforming, really. Looks like for the pillar shaping, it's mainly mod. And I'm assuming it'll be like just the same way that now we can use dirt for different, like mod for different tiers. I'm guessing the mod that you can find in different biomes will help you pillar shape into that biome. The forest needs less mod and some seeds. The meadow is just plain, like basic mod. Yeah, that might be a little bit too much power in players' hands. Like it would look very weird to see somebody pillar shaping a desert in the middle of the of plains or something like that, or just like destroy a plains biome by turning it into something else. I feel there's a lot of room for trouble if that's how it works. We'll probably know how it works later. I'll try to use it at some point. For now, I need to cook these things to get rid of that quest. Yeah, pretty much just this, right? Did that complete the quest? No. I actually need to do this to complete the quest. Interesting. If I had spent all my mushrooms on the other one, I would not have been able to complete the task. That's a problem. Unless I already had that one and I just didn't see it and I just went straight for this. Which is possible. Anyway, let's just do this. Oh, okay, so I return to Heimlich. He's right next here. Oh. I just don't want to carry non-edibles in my bag. Well, let's just turn it all into edibles. Next we talk to Heimlich. Well, would you look at that? Perfect golden crust, proper sizzle lines, you could be a true steward of the stove. Now let me share a little something with you. Not all foods are created equal. There are countless recipes out there, all requiring different ingredients, some rarer and more complex than others. Generally speaking, the more complex the recipe, the better the meal will be. And that's not all. Some foods can bestow real enchantments, like teas that can keep you cool in the middle of the desert or warm in a blizzard. A novice such as yourself has still much to learn. Perhaps you could start by experimenting with berries. Sometimes when you experiment with an ingredient, you could learn new recipes straight out. Alright. It actually wants me to do that. Okay, let's go do... should we do that? No. Let's get a better tool for foraging. In order to get a better tool for foraging, where are we? There we are. Let's go to the smithing station. And I want to do 10 of these. Can I do 10 of these? I can. Oh, and I will need wood. I kind of feel like if the way the market works right now, the minimum price that you can set per unit is 1 hex coin, they might need to give us more hex coin than they are at the traders. Because a lot of the like I remember when the market started working in Alpha 3, there were a lot of things that were like 5 for 1 hex coin kind of thing, especially at tier 1. But yeah, because of the way the market system works right now, you cannot price anything below 1 hex coin per unit. So the 250 or 125 hex coins per task that we're getting from the traders right now might be a bit low. Or maybe not, we'll see, but it feels like it might be. Let's get that tree here. That's nice and close. It looks like the things are respawning close enough to town. It's nice. Get your cart out. Is it already deployed somewhere? No, it is. Alright, I had it spawned next to the hunting station when I processed the birds. I did not recover it. A lot of oh, this is just cruel. Whoever did this, that's just cruel. They left the tree with like almost no durability left, and just left it standing. And while I hear, how many berries do I need? 10 berries. Might as well, right? I wanted to wait until I had better tools, but considering the berries are right here. Alright, that's 10 of them. Let's just kill the bush. Yeah, there's more caves, and there's also something important. You can pull your cart in and out of the caves, so you can walk in with your cart, fill your cart, and walk out with your cart. So yeah, that's a game changer. They went from something that was just pretty much useless to maybe going to become the better way to get like rocks and ores. Alright, my inventory is starting to get cluttered. Let's get rid of the mud. I could probably drop the water in the bank. I need 8 cannon. So actually 7 because I have one, but it's gonna be 9 because that's the minimum. And then I can drop these things in there. The bank, I mean. Inventory management, it's probably the thing I missed the least. Oh, I didn't get my last trunk. but that's fine. Let's do the ones that we have. I think we agreed that this was across the other side. Hey there, Visker. Not yet, not yet. I'll get there. For now, I've been just leveling the first 10 levels of the skills. I'm still far. Like I've gotten to 7 carpentry, I've done a little bit of smithing. I want to make myself a full set of tools like ferrolith tools. Once I have that, I will probably focus on finishing these things, like doing the automata heart thing, and then I'll do the roads. I wanted to connect a couple of the starter towns, but like something like connecting Redfen and Dust Hollow with a road. But I already did some attempts into building a road near the towns, and we still can't. They still turned paving in the immediate areas around the ruined towns. So once more people have settled claims and so on, I'll just jump over to their claims and build roads from there. So if you set up a claim and need roads being built, you know who to call. How many did I get? 16. Do I have enough inventory slots? I do not. So actually, before I finish the craft, let me go to the bank and get rid of stuff. I mean, actually, I only need 10 right now. But let's see. I don't need you. I don't need you. Or you. I'm gonna drop that there too. Oh, really? There's been a lot of hate from people? I haven't actually checked other streams yet. Are the first impressions being bad? Oh, chat? I don't know. The regional chat in the area that I'm in has not been too bad. Oh, like your chat in your region? Like are there angry people in your region? Yeah. My town's been chill lately. And yeah, definitely the where is Wazd tends to be the biggest kind of like loud people making a lot of noise. Yeah. I mean, they'll figure out pretty quickly if the game is for them or if it is not. It is a game that requires a certain degree of patience. Not all gamers possess it. And you know, Voidy, unless there's other people around you, you can always just travel over to Low March. So far, it's a nice place. There's a nice little, water area around here. It looks like this might be the rocky biome and the swamp. I'm not entirely sure. This is probably desert. I don't know if there's tundra. Maybe over there? I don't know. Yeah, I actually wonder what town is the least popular so that I can I can move to the boonies where nobody else lives. Wait, no, inventory. Okay, yeah, here. Right, let's drop a few more of these things in the bank. First, let's collect the cart. I have 14 planks, and it is 2 per tool. And I have 3 tools, which means I need 9 more tools. Means I need 18 planks. That's 4 more. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, and actually, I could probably drop a whole bunch more metal into the smelter. So let's actually do that first. I need to grab the things that are already done and drop the ones that I got this wood for. Claim all. And drop a new batch. Now I do carpentry station. And finish this, planks. And then I will go process this pelts and leave them baking into the cannon while I make more ropes. That makes sense. Planks are here. So I need cannons and I need this thing. Why does it keep changing my region? That would be T1, T2, level 8, really, but there's no such thing as 8 cannon. That's everything from here. Oh, I need to drop them there. And make some rope, which is nearby, right? Yeah, it's right here. Alright. The funny thing though is that I probably should be doing something different than I am doing. I probably would be better off just focusing on making the armor and the short sword so that I could get rid of the... Wait, no, this one, of this task quickly. But I guess I kind of feel naked with like fully basic flint tools. I want to figure out who makes the crossbow though. I mean, it's 5,000 hex coins, so I'm probably not gonna get one today. I mean, for actually being able to use it. There's also the double swords. Those are not here either, right? There's the mace and there's the claimer. Maybe they didn't add the recipes. There's the spear. Oh. Game hiccup. Game got a hiccup. Okay, it's not sounding very good. Oh, Voidy got it too? That's not a good sign. Let's have a look at the panic levels in Discord. You're alive? I mean, I'm not sure if I'm alive. No, I crashed. Region performance issues is now the main message as you load the game. I mean, it's kind of bad that it's likely a hardware issue for those regions, but at least it's a good thing that it's just a hardware issue that should be fixable once they deal with their server suppliers. What was I doing? This. Huh. Interesting that tab is the button to switch between targeting. Q is the actual target thing, so you can actually target different stations and so on. But tab will automatically go apparently to a what would you call it? I guess a mob target. I didn't test it when fighting, well, when hunting birds. I imagine this will like cycle between jackals that are nearby if you're around a lot of them. We will find out soon. Oh, are those the leather clothing? Maybe. No? Is that the ferrolith armor? No. It might be that they have the leather gloves, right? It just doesn't look ferrolith enough, I guess, in the arms. Or maybe it's just the look that they're doing right now. Oh, I hate that escape cancels the task that you're doing. I wanted to get rid of the targeting thing up here. It could be a mix, yeah. It looks like it could be a mix. I'm not sure I'm a big fan of the way the stamina works now. I understand they need to rebalance it because of the way, like, just because of changing cooking from a job to a skill. So that changes the whole way that the food will work, or it has to change the way that the food works, because it's no longer a profession and it's sort of like a, I guess, a more secondary type of task. But yeah, it's not felt very good to have the character stop every time that the stamina reaches 0, instead of being able to maintain stamina while crafting if you have the right kind of region. Although now that I think so, I haven't actually checked a couple of the recipes that I unlocked. No, exactly, no more 10-minute jobs getting queued up, as far as I know. There was one thing that I wanted to check, because like if you look at the details stats, there is passive stamina regen and active stamina regen. So passive stamina regen is very quick. When you eat, it's 5 or more, like 5.25 every second. But the moment that you start crafting or running, you move from passive stamina to active stamina regen, and the baseline for that is 0. I haven't had a look at a lot of the food, which is what I came here right now for. Okay, I need to do this for Heimlich. But the thing though is, these ones only say stamina regen 5 every second. That's the same as I have right now. It does look like most of the stamina regen that I see in this, like 7 per second, 7 per second. those are most likely passive, not active. An active regen is what we kind of need in order to get to be able to continue crafting without running out of stamina and then having to wait for the bar to fill up and then starting the craft again. I'm not sure that stamina on gear might be a thing. Like, I would expect they're still doing the heart thing, where depending on which heart you have more stamina, but that's still a finite resource. And when the bar goes down, you have to wait without running, without doing anything, because if you run, it cancels the passive regen. If you craft, it cancels the passive regen. And you just have to like stand there for like, not long, maybe like 30 seconds, but still, it's kind of like, weird. Alright, now I have to... Oh, no, stop. I messed up. I needed to do an experiment. Do I have enough for the experiment? I don't. I have 4. I'm gonna have to get more berries. I wanted to get rid of the berries. I mean, there's probably bush nearby, right? There's one right there. It's my own fault for not reading the quest before starting the queue. Well, the job thing. I thought it was just, like... Because the previous task with the mushrooms was to make a skewer and not the experiment, I expected that to be the same here, but no. On this one they want you to do the experiment instead of just straight up do the cooked berries. Alright, I got 10, and that's enough. Mm-hmm. Okay. Now, Dr. Heimlich again. Wonderful. You won't always discover a new recipe when experimenting, so keep at it. Now then, I've put together a small handful of jobs that need doing. See if any catch your eye. Okay, this is just the tasks themselves. Oh, I should definitely cancel the jobs that I put there, because I definitely undersold those bits of meat. Not here. Has anybody bought them? Hopefully not. No. Can I cancel my order? Here. Edit. Delete order. Claim. Alright. Good. Delete that order too. Alright. I might have actually had enough anyways. But I guess that's a lesson learned. Before selling anything, check the traders and see if there's any traveler tasks. Like this. So that's 150 for 10 of these, which means that's 15 each. I'm gonna sell them at 5 each. I mean, 'cause I could still sell a few, right? called? Plain roasted meat. I want to create one that I sell for... Wait. Oh, here we go. No, I want to sell them at 5, and I want to post... I want to post all 20 of these. That would be 100 hex coins. And somebody else who sees that quest from Heimlich would be able to see, oh, I can spend 50 hex coins, buy the 10 roasted meat, and deliver it for 150 and get 100 without really doing a lot of effort. Next. Do I want to sell anything else? Probably not at the moment. I will be cooking a few more. Let's actually grab those 6. Let's grab those mushrooms and cook them too. Let's strip all of that here. I just need one more for that, so... split stack. Store that. This is going to be baked with that. Let's just drop that here. I'm probably not going to use it, but I could save it for later. And I'm not going to use that anymore. Here we go. We got some food. We have molten ferrolith. We're going to cook this and cook that. We've got a rope. And we need to go get the leather. Do I do experiments? I mean, might as well, right? And then this one, it's just one experiment. And I still have enough for one. And I'm just gonna drop the rest of the mushrooms. Compact my inventory. Is that done for now? It is. Okay, let's actually go this way first. Get our belts and make our leather. I need 9 more. 9 more tools, so that's 18, and I'm going to end up with 4 leftovers. It's 2 for the boots, 4 for the pants and shirt. And this is the movement and the gathering, so this is actually what I will want when I'm building roads. Which means I'll go hunting again later. Alright. Oh, I thought he started crafting. Oh. is. There we go, screenshot mode. Let's find a nice way to look at things. There, that looks nice. It's almost like a model. Alright, it looks like I ran out of stamina. See, this is what I mean, that it's not... It did 1200 effort, and then it stopped, and then I have to wait for this bar to fill up again. And then when it does, I have to click this again. It's more an annoyance than anything else, but it's something that feels as if it could have been done better. Alrighty, looks like it's done. Next, we are going to get the ingots that we left in the smelter. And then drop that last one we had in our inventory. And let's hammer these things into ingots. $28, and it is 4 per tool, right? How many do we actually need? So that would be 27, right? Alright. I mean, I'll have... Wait, no. Yeah, no, it is 27. Isn't it? Wait. 36. Yeah. That sounds like a number that's closer to what I thought it would be. So... how long does it take for each one? 100. Let's get 4 first and get another, or I guess a better pickaxe. So once it hits 400, I will cancel the task and just make myself a pickaxe. Go get a bit more ferrolith. Oh, did I jumped the gun too soon. So we'll get more ferrolith because that way we can pop it in the kiln, well, the smelter. And actually, I'm gonna need another tree. I'm out. Where's the pickaxe? Is it this one? Yes. Alright, equip this, drop the crappy one out, and let's go get the ferrolith first. The wood is gonna be much easier. Okay. Start digging. I wonder if the caves collapse now. I mean, there's a lot of ferrolith. Like I just realized it goes way deeper than this. Hey there, Senator. How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Have you gone into the game yet? Oh, you had not seen the inside of the mines, had you, Voidy? Yeah, let me drop that in there and give you a quick tour. Yeah, massive now. This is the Fairlift cave that's standing right outside town. Yeah. Alright, sorting stuff on the site, Senator. Hope everything gets sorted properly. I've been having a good time with the demo. I missed BitCraft, so it's nice to be able to craft some bits. Yeah, no, it is massive, Voidy. It is massive. And you can walk in and out with your cart. What else do you want? And it actually means that when you're setting up a claim out in the world, you would now be looking at where the caves are. I'm guessing they made it so that you cannot move them. I think they already fixed that on the last test. If I remember correctly, they stopped the cave snake. But yeah, like if the caves are actually a very cool way to comfortably gather ore, then having one right outside of your town is a great way to draw people into your town so that they go in there, gather all they need, and then you provide the crafting station for them to process it. Well, the test is gonna be running for 2 weeks basically, so you're definitely gonna have time, and it is limited in terms of how much progress you can make. It's capped at level 10, and that's both for professions and for skills, as I understand it. So yeah, you won't really be affected by getting into it a bit later. If anything, you will probably arrive at a point at which you'll see a lot more people selling things here. Whoa, somebody's selling the charged automata heart? I'm not sure anybody can afford 500 hex coin for now, but yeah. But yeah, like right now there's not a lot of things. Like this is probably one person in Stonewake posting a whole bunch of things in there and see what sells. Yeah, it'll be a while until you can actually buy useful things. And by a while I mean a couple of days probably. But like, for example, one thing that I'm doing is like I'm selling this plain roasted meat at 5 hex coin, right? So like once you've delivered your first task and you got some hex coin, you'll probably see people selling things for less than the tasks will give you back. Simply because, you know, if you sell it at exactly the same price, then probably there won't be a lot of incentive for people to buy it. But like, you can buy 10 of these for 50 and deliver them to Heimlich, and Heimlich will give you 150. And like, I'm selling them at 5, but this other person is selling them at 2, for example. Like, the price will take some time to settle. But yeah, if you're coming into the test like once it's more developed, I imagine you're gonna have an easier time getting access to tools or resources or things that you might be interested in more quickly. Alright, one more chunk to go. No, no more chunks from that. Oh, I already have enough. There we go, and we are outside with our little cart full of rocks. Let's drop you here. Wait, how much ferrolith is it for one of these? 2 to 1. Okay, so let's actually do 20 first. Oh, never mind. I did need to do all of them for this first step. Yes, being able to bring the cart in and out of the mines turns them from a cute idea into an actually usable thing. Oh, now I know what I wanted to do. I need 2 more. Yeah, it was making a lot of people not slightly mad, but very mad from the first time they added the caves for mining. All right, now that's 10 of these. Oh, that's right. I'm gonna need wood. So if it's wait, do I have stuff in my cart? I do. Okay, so let's pop that here. And collect the cart. And where is it that the crafting station for? Oh, okay, so it's on that side. So I might as well just run over to that side and get some wood. Did I leave wood in here? I can't remember if I did. I might have. I did. Okay, so let's just grab 20 of these. And I don't need to chop any trees right now. Alright, so here we are processing this once. I don't think they have changed much in terms of the tool progression. Well, there is one thing that's pretty major, which is the funnel up system is no longer there. Like, it's not something that we can see here because we will only see tier 1 this whole demo. But in order to make the tier 2 ingots, you're not going to need tier 1 ingots. So that's pretty big. They changed the yeah, actually I guess you could say they changed a lot of the tool progression. They are going to add rarity, so common, uncommon, rare, legendary, mythic, something like that. I'm missing one because it's 6 tiers, or well, not tiers, because the tiers are tier 1 to 10 tiers and 6 rarities. The tier 1 will only be able to be uncommon. The tier 2 will be able to be uncommon or common. Then the tier 3 can be uncommon, common, or rare, and so on. So starting on tier 6, you can have like the top rarity, which is mythic. The way that that works is not very clear to me yet. Like I want to actually see it and experiment it and see how it feels and how it works. But from what I understood of what they said, you need the lower level tier tool to get the next level tier tool. So like if you're in the smithing station and you're making tier 2 hammer, it'll cost you tier well, I guess, yeah, it'll cost you tier 2 materials and a tier 1 hammer. I don't know if you can make it with just the materials, or if you will always need the lower level hammer. If you always need a lower level hammer, then I guess the funnel up is still there, just sort of like the way that it should have been from the beginning, which is you don't do the funnel up with the basic resources, you do it with the final product, which would be good. Like I think that's something that a lot of us were sort of asking at different points in time. But if you can, like, if you can make like a tier 3 tool with just tier 3 materials, and you get a random result that is either common or rare, then I think that would be pretty cool. And maybe like if you added the previous tool, maybe that could increase the probabilities that you get a better result. I don't know. It's something that we will only really be able to see during early access. But yeah, the requirements of the funnel up just add up exponentially, and that becomes unsustainable after a certain amount of steps, right? It's just the values just scale up in a way that is impossible to keep up. And this also is something that will make the tiering up for the claim a lot easier, because the biggest burden on reaching the next tier was, okay, then you need to build the buildings, and to build the buildings you have to basically build 2 lower level tier bases and then 1 tier proper tier base. Like it was just a lot of materials. And yes, keeping low-level materials relevant is important, definitely. But it was not the right way, I guess, or not the right balance for it. Alright, let's do 4 at a time. I think I should have enough planks now and leather to do the tools that I'm missing. Oh yes, I will also... I forgot to factor this in. Oh, okay, but this is actually cool. The weapons take less, like a tool takes 2 rope, 2 planks, 2 leather, and then 4 ingots. But the weapons are only 1 rope, plank, and leather, and then 5 ingots, which is not too bad. I can definitely do that. The funnel system was my biggest reservation about wanting to jump back into the game. Yeah, it can be a grind, and it can be discouraging to know that you're gonna spend so much of your time just gathering massive amounts of resources just to be able to do the like single things. I think it's also something that once you have a healthy population and the game is a bit more advanced or developed, like the world is a bit more developed, you do have that overflow in low-level resources and materials that would enable people to buy those for their stage of the funnel up. Like it'll allow tier 2 people to just buy the tier 1 things and then craft their tier 2 things and so on. I'm hoping that the way that they did the crafters, I mean the crafters, not the tasks from the travelers, ends up making that work. Like having a base value for things other than the things that Rumba was buying in the last test is important. Like this, I remember rough parchment would sell for nothing, or you wouldn't be able to get rid of it. But now, if the traveler might give you 100 hex coin for 20 of them, then I mean you could sell no, yeah, like one for actually, yeah, that's gonna be a rough sell because the minimum value you can set is 1. So if you sell 1 for 1 hex coin, yeah, I guess that would be 20 hex coin that somebody spends buying the parchment that you posted for sale, and then sells them for 100 and gets 80 back. You could even bump it to 2 hex coin per parchment. And if you have enough people around that people are randomly getting these tasks from the travelers, I mean, you will get people to buy them. I think it's a way that really makes sense to get more hex coin flowing into the system. This, for example, is stupid. Asking them to bring a cargo ocean fish that they are very difficult to find. You need a special kind of bait to steer them and be able to even fish them, and then you're only getting 50 for it. But I mean, that's kind of the balancing that we're gonna give feedback on. But yeah, it's definitely, yeah, exactly. It helps provide a way to stop oversaturation of resources. If any resource at some point or another can be turned into these guys for hex coins, then you can sell them for a little bit less than that amount of hex coin. And people will just go buy it and deliver it. Alright, let's make ourselves a machete. And actually, yeah, I am a very big fan of a lot of things that they are doing. I mean, it shows that they do understand the issues that come up in the tests and that they are trying to figure out ways to address them, right? Like whenever I give feedback, like I'll usually give out an idea or something that I think that might work, but the biggest thing for me is to be able to explain why I feel that something needs to change. How does it feel bad for me? Because sometimes, like I'll say, okay, this feels bad because of this or this, and in my head, an idea to deal with this is that. But they might have other ideas to both fix whatever it is that actually is what I'm feeling is bad, um, in a way that fits something that they might be thinking for in the future. I don't know if that makes sense, or I'm just confusing everyone a little bit more. But yeah, like I think the more important thing in feedback is to explain why it feels bad. Let's make 4 more. I mean, at this point, I think I already got all the leather, all the planks, all the ropes, so I'll probably just do all the ingots and then start to do all the tools. Let's just grab all the ingots. Oh. Game's not happy. Is it gonna crash? Yep, it is crashing. Oh, I did it too quickly. Up. Oh, you made it to the Pine Forest? Nice. Do you have any idea which region or like town are you nearby? Rimreach. Okay. Yeah, I think I saw that one was to the west. Alright, let's try this again. I wanna cook all the ingots. How many tools do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, so that is 7 times 4, 28. A grand total of 28 ingots. Wait, I lost my screen. There we go. There's 26 and there's 4, so that's only gonna leave me 2. And then I'm gonna need 5 for that, right? And then 4, 4. And this is 2 for these, and 2 for the belt, and 2 for the boots, right? No, 3 for this, 2 for this, and 2 for this. So 4. Actually, that's 5, 10, 18, 20. Oh, 21. 21 more. Alright, I guess I'm gonna go back to the mines. So much ferrolith. You're at the snowy peaks? Let's see, where was... I remember seeing... No, I thought it was this way. No, this is the dead world. Where is... Bream Ridge? Okay, so it's actually at the north. So, if you're at Bream Ridge, the snowy... Oh, okay, I think it makes sense. So if you go north, you'll see forest first, then snowy peaks, and then tundra further north. It looks like. Actually, it looks like this. Is the pine forest to the northwest of Brim Reach? All right, yeah, that makes sense. For this to be pine north. Yeah, sort of like this. And then somewhere around here there'll be the peaks that separate this area below and above. And this definitely looks like it could be tundra. This looks like it could be autumn forest. Rocky gardens and swamp. Okay, so the tundra is this. Is there no desert around you? Huh. It looks like your world might not have desert. Unless there is no desert. But I think from my world, there's this side, this big chunk over here kind of looks like desert. Alright, Senator, have a good lurk, and thanks for hanging out. Did I stop? Yes, I stopped. Yeah, this looks very big and like empty to be anything other than desert. And then this would be rocky gardens and swamp. And this might be tundra. Which means there might be some snowy biome around here maybe. Hard to tell. I mean, it does look like the map is just... like each region feels smaller than the Alpha 3 map, which makes sense for a demo. Like, you want people to be able to walk everywhere. I might actually need some more rope and planks, maybe? Or maybe not. Actually, maybe not, because I need one of each for the weapon. The armor itself does not use anything other than the ingots. Which I think is very good. The tools seem to be the most resource intensive things that blacksmiths can make still. And it makes sense that they would be. Ooh, I ran out of stamina exactly with the last hit to get my ingots. Alright, let's filter by unacquired, so I don't make two of the same tool. Alright, next let's make ourselves the fishing rod. Like, the funny thing is, for the purposes of this test, it probably doesn't make sense to do what I'm doing at all. Like, there's nothing, well, there's not a big difference between the basic tools and then the ferrolith tools, like the flint versus ferrolith. The big advantage of ferrolith is being able to get the next tier resources once you find them around you and you are level 20. But we won't be able to get to level 20, so it's just gonna be like an extra tiny bit of power. I mean, which is not bad. It means a bit less time crafting, about 25% faster crafting. And gathering. Alright, let's get the axe. Drop the ones we're not gonna use anymore. Ooh, am I gonna run out of planks? Probably not. I think I have exactly the amount I need, because I need chisel, quill, and bow. And that's 6. I will need one more plank for the... what do you call it? For the sword. That can come later. Okay, chisel. finally the quill. And just to confirm, everything is ferrolith except for this, which will be soon. Alright. Equip it. Drop the flint one. And let's see. I have 10 completed things here. And I need 24. Which means I need... No, 24? 21, right? Unacquired. Then start with this one. That's 5. Then this one plus this one is another 5, so that's 10. This one and that one are 4 each, so that's 18, 20, 21. Yeah. So that's gonna be one trip here. I mean, it is important to harness the land in the pine forest. Otherwise, it's such a big pain. But once you do a little bit of terraforming and paving, it's a nice place. Cool, I wonder what the tundra would look in this like smaller version of it. No, more snowy peaks. You thought you were done with it, but you're not. Looks like I'm gonna run out of stamina exactly at the same point where I finish it again. Alright, so if it takes 1,000, I guess it makes sense. If it takes 1,000 effort to make it, and you have 100 stamina, and you do 10 effort per hit, yeah. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go mine first. My card's not out here, right? I did recall it. Let's deploy it. And it's funny that the mine are so big, but the respawn rate is good enough that every time that I've come in here, I'm just mining at the entrance. Like, I'm just going for the very first or second chunk. I mean, it's good that it's so big because that means it would support a really, really big population. And that's kind of what I want to see. Like, I want to see like 10 people in here mining, right? Or maybe 20 people or 30 people even. Exactly. Go big or go home, right? I do like what they do with the place. Oh, okay, so it's a little bit black if you look up a bit too much. So there's no actual ceiling. But like, yeah, it looks really cool. Yes, exactly. There's a void below, although you can sort of see them disappearing into the void. However, if you look up, they're not quite disappearing into the void the same way. I kind of wish they were. Like, I wish I could take this image and just have that disappear into the background instead of just like getting like just stopping at some point. Alright, let's start with 5. Actually, I think that 5 was all I needed. I mean, I'll have some extras. Maybe I'll make a tool and try to sell it. I'm gonna need to make an Excel sheet with what the travelers pay for whatever it is that they pay to buy, and what do you need to make each one of those things, and then try to like set a value for each of those steps. Gonna be fun. Nice, you made it. Is it as pretty as you remember it? Not sure yet. Alright, I need more wood. I think I remember seeing a bit more in the bank. Oh yeah, it's nighttime, that's true. Things don't look quite the same at night, do they? Okay, I have 17 wood, which is not really going to be enough. Let's see, I'm gonna drop 10 more of this here. I'm gonna make sure that the next job is queued here, which means my cart is empty, which means I can collect it to vault. And then the woodworking area is on the opposite side, so let's actually run to the opposite side. Try to find a tree nearby. Okay, it makes sense that that side is devoid of trees. Okay, yeah. Next time I'm probably better off just chopping over there. Oh, what? Rough diamond fragment? Somebody dropped a rough diamond fragment here? Why would somebody do that? 14 of them. Interesting. Alright. I will take them. Hey there, Zozo. How's it going? You're just getting to the party? I mean, it's not late. It's still day one. Yes, that is me, except it is not me this test. Apparently somebody took my name, so I am Gun042 now. It is not a new mic. It is the same mic as I had used before. I did mess with the tuning of it a little bit more on OBS, so if it sounds better, that would be why. If it sounds worse, do let me know, because that means I just made it worse. Thank you. That does mean that I moved the bars to where they needed to be. I also think I need to be closer to it than I thought before. Back from the tundra, it was a good trip. You do need to get on there. I'm actually gonna be ending my stream sometime soon, because it's about midnight here, so I cannot really be yapping around too much longer. So if you jump in, let me know and I'll raid you. I'm not sure how similar it's gonna be on early access killing. I mean, I haven't checked those biomes, so that I have no point of reference. But if you mean like if they are too close to each other or something like that might not be the case. If they are too radical in their verticality, then I don't know. Maybe they could keep that in early access. We'll figure it out. But you can always count on me to dig. Yes, food is important, Zozo. Make sure you eat some of it. Speaking about, okay, yes, I am enjoying a food buff. There are so many towns though, so I don't know if you've seen the map, but like this is the region that I am in. I'm in Low March. There's Crackthorn and Stonewake. And I mean, there's a little sea around here with some islands and a little bit of mystery biomes lying around. But then if you go this way, there's 3 more towns in the next region. If you go this way, there's 3 more towns in the next region. And if you go north, you find, yes, 3 more towns. And it's a 9x9 grid. I mean, sorry, a 3x3 grid. So it's 9 regions, 3 towns per region. So yeah, there are a lot of towns. The usable path takes less effort than expected if you plan properly. Like, you do have, especially in the pine forest, you have to work with the terrain as much as possible. Oh, that's true, Voidy. A couple regions got nuked. They died. Oh, I moved. I do like moving when clicking in the map. I don't like to do it without realizing that I'm doing it. What was I going to do? Okay, I was going to get this plank, which I did now, so... Let's drop some things in the bank. And then go build myself some stuff. I think I should have everything I need right now for full armor and weapon. You go there. I'm gonna need rope. I do need food. I don't need that. I think I only need 1 leather for now. So let's actually store the rest, and same with the rope. Oh wait, I need 2 more of these. Just to turn this into ingots. Has anybody bought anything that I posted for sale? It does not seem like it. Alright. Let me get the rest of the ingots. Well, the molten ones. Throw them into proper ingots. Oh, I should have gotten the emerald. That's fine. I'll go grab it later. And then I will have enough for this. And for the armor once I process this. I think it is Little Diamond that makes the map tool. Yes, you do get some sleep, Kaelin. I will definitely be getting some sleep sometime soon. Yeah, exactly. There's no real point pushing too much on this. Actually save your energy for the early access. Right now we're just basically getting a nice buzz of BitCraft. Alright, so first sword. It's this one, right? That's the one that I can use, yes. Let's actually filter by unacquired. And I definitely should have enough for everything that I need to make right now. Okay, so it doesn't matter what order I make it in. So this short sword is the damage 8 to 12. The claymore and the mace are 16 to 24, but I remember they were slower. Shield and spear are also 8 to 12, but that's the aggro pulling ones, which I guess makes more sense if you're going out in a group and well, no, maybe it just is a bit more defensible. So I think it does have a buff that increases your defense, from what I remember. I'll have to check with Rampart and see how much they charge for each of these and see if it's worth trying to get any of them at all. music looks like it's stuttering a little bit. Okay, at least it doesn't look like it's crashing anytime soon. Is that the last piece? Yes, the helmet. Alrighty, now I just equip all of it. This goes to vault, that goes to vault, this goes to vault, that goes... I mean, it feels bad throwing away Rampart's training sword, but it's worse than what I have. Now, I wanted to check out the... Oh, I got quite a bit more health now. I want to see this, so if I make the diamond thing, can I make the charm, the amulet thing in here like before? Yes, it is here. Okay, so it takes 2 of each kind and 2 ingots, and that's gathering speed and crafting speed. There's also the Jackal Fang and the Umbura Fang. I don't think I'll be fighting any Umbura anytime soon. That's 5 strength and 40 armor. And the Jackal one is 40 evasion and 4 combat cooldown. How much is 40 armor anyway? Like if I look at my stats, I have 800 armor, so like 40 armor for the Umbura one does not feel like that big of a deal. 40 evasion, however, is like a 40% increase on what I have right now. So that definitely feels better. Before that though, let's see. What do you ask of me? Slabs and the leather and the cloth. Yeah, I do think I will go on to brick making mode. But first, I want to get the jackal thing done. So let's try to find ourselves some jackals. I do not want that to show. I'd rather show my noob clothes. I don't have a cape. And yes, there we go. That looks better. You're having a photograph session in Palia with your elderwood pie? I don't think I ever made an elderwood pie. I did not do a lot of cooking in Palia though. I understand this is a very popular group activity. Oh okay, it's a new update. But yeah, I just never really did a lot of cooking more than like the basic things to use. Like cooking in Palia for me was 99% what are they called? Like the things that you built in the that you did in the barrels. What are they called? Like pickled things maybe? Yeah, preserves, jams. Not jams though. I was doing the potatoes. Pickled potatoes maybe? Does that sound reasonable? Because I remember I had a big potato farm. Yeah, pickled potatoes was probably what I was doing. I mean, but apple jam means having apple trees, and I hate that it uses 3 by 3 grid. Like, it probably makes sense, and it probably is worth it, but I mean, it definitely makes it easier to harvest things and to deal with your farm when you don't have, like, everything being a single crop. But then I feel like I'm wasting space. Is that a jackal? No, that's not a jackal. Those are birds. Come here, jackal, jackal, jackal. And apples also gave a cool crop buff, right? That was another thing that I guess I didn't really like about the blueberries and the apple trees. That the combining the buffs for the other crops was kind of tricky. Oh, glowworms? I just have a whole array of the glowworm. What do you call them? The little boxes where you make worms. I just like have 10 or more, probably like 16 maybe. Worm farms, yeah. Like I have like a lot of, yeah, there's been a bit of stuttering. But yeah, like in my Palia home, most of my crafting station spots is used for glowworms because I just like fishing. That's what I do most of my time with Palia. You have 3 worm farms and 11 glowworm. I have 1 regular worm farm. And I think I probably have 8 and 8. Like 8 on one side and 8 on the other side for the glowworms. It's starting quite a bit. Let me see if where's my task manager? How's my GPU? Is that on my end or the game? No, that's on the game's end. Neither my CPU or GPU is above 50%. So there's not really much I can do about it. Oh, okay, I see a yellow triangle there. So that's gonna be Jackal. Let's go find him. No, it is not a jackal, it's a toad. And I think I am scared of toads. Well, I'm not that scared of toads. Let's go check it out. Worst case scenario, it kills me. It's what started attacking Minch in the test. What does it look like? Oh, a toad. Surprisingly. Wait, why don't I have... Where are my attack functions? I do have the sword equipped. Where are my attacks? Alright, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this, because I don't think that's supposed to happen. At least I'm not dying. That's definitely a weird looking toad. It seems like it's on a, like, on a specific mound of dirt. Well, maybe I will find another one. That's actually probably another toad. But yeah, let me just run down so if it spawns back it doesn't kill me. And just post this really quickly in the Discord. Alright, it's pretty straightforward. I started attacking a toad and my weapon actions didn't load. It's a bug and it's combat. Back to looking for a jackal. Where am I? Okay. I already checked all of that, so let's go find something on this side. Swim across the water. What do the rivers look like here? There's one that separates that. Okay, so I probably want to go to this side, because that looks like it goes up. That's a really nice waterfall. It does look like they changed a bit in how biomes integrate between like one and the neighbor, like the border of them. Although I guess on Alpha 3, I don't remember if we had any area that connected these two biomes by land, the calm forest and the pine forest. I think the pine forest was always water border, or you know, it was bordering snow peaks or tundra. Okay, there are two triangles that way. Are there jackals? Yes, there are two jackals up there. Alright, that one seems to be wanting to come and play. Okay, now I see my buttons. Interesting. Let's see, this one is a swing. Range global is just a simple swing. And this one swipes at the enemy, dealing significant damage, and then enters a defensive position that increases my armor. Okay, so I definitely want to prioritize 3. Hey there, Tyler, how are you doing? Yes, it hasn't been too bad in terms of issues. There's been some stutters and that kind of thing, but on day 1, that's basically expected. I do like the changes. I do like the tasks. I definitely think there might need to be some rebalancing of them, since they will definitely become the base for the rest of the economy. Like right now, I noticed that Heimlich was giving me a quest or a task for 10 plain roasted meats, and I would get paid 150 coins for it. So I'm selling them at 5, which means somebody could buy 10 of them by paying 50 hex coins, deliver them to Heimlich if they have that task available, and get 150 hex coins, and then I just get a nice 50 hex coin out of that deal. Like, I don't know exactly what the balance will be later on, but I definitely think that the fact that the traders convert a wider variety of resources into hex coins now will make it easier for for all the resources to actually be something that you can trade. On previous tests, it felt like sometimes you ended up with items that nobody really wanted, and they were sort of like garbage items or resources. And I'm hoping that that's no longer the case with the tasks. I hope that jackal doesn't see me before I get my health back. Alright, seems to be going away. Let's see, do I have enough health now to kill it without dying? There's one way to find out. Oh, I should have opened with 3. Alright, I should survive this battle. Alright, Tyler, hope you have a great sleep, and we'll continue to see you throughout the test. I'm not sure I'm gonna be spending a lot of time streaming the demo. I'm probably gonna wait and pace myself and just wait for the early access. Oh no, did I get cursed? No, okay, so you were able to access it. I thought I had the curse of the corner tile. But yeah, get some good rest, and it's good. I like it. I definitely like the way the way the biomes are for the demo, because everything does seem to be nearby, and that's gonna make it easier for new players to experience different biomes. I hope that during the early access it's bigger, like farther away. Oh, did that jackal respawn? Oh, did I crash? No, it was just a stutter. Okay, I see the jackal. Yeah, just hiccups. It's just the server getting into its own stride. Can I see the jackal from here? I can't. Okay, let's try to start approaching. If I hit tab, it sees the bird. Bird. Don't want to see the bird. I want to see the jackal. There we go. And I want to start with that. Alright, I do like the tab targeting system. It is working as I expected to. It's definitely a better way to find them than trying to click on them in between the trees. No, I should probably focus on the fight. Am I gonna die? Alright, I made it. One more hair. Stutter going out because the working class are getting on. What time is it over there? Yeah, it makes sense, it makes sense. I haven't checked the alchemy, the scholar table to see if we can still make the healing items and so on. Because, like, I didn't do a lot of combat on Alpha 3, and it shows because I never even thought about getting those things, but I feel like they're probably gonna make a difference. I wonder if I should just go to the Tundra and gather some hex moth. But no, first I need to get at least a jackal. Not the fur. Is it the tooth? The other thing that we get? Because I need to have at least 5 of these or one of those to give to Rampart. Ideally 6 hairs. Because I know there's 2 different tasks from Rampart. One asks for 1 hair and the other one asks for 5. So if I have at least 6, then I can turn both if I see them. I definitely like the fact that the click to move through the map is actually working well now. Let's see, am I able to just like navigate with map? Okay, I don't think I want to get that close to that jackal because there's another one nearby. So let's let him come to me. And now hit him. I should have probably seen what my health was at the beginning, so I have a better idea of how much health they do. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh yes, I died. I was so close. Rip. Let's just get up here. Yeah, I'll read that later. Oh, I got full health, eh? No, the other one saw me. It saw me, it saw me. Let's get away, let's get away. Let's get away. Okay. So, let's see, reduced action speed. That probably means I'm not really gonna be able to kill a jackal now. And then reduced health, speed, and stamina. I mean, that's a small reduction for now. This is the one that really hurts me. Because I'm very sure that with the action speed reduction, I'm not gonna be able to kill a single jackal. So let's go see what we have here and explore a little bit while that timer goes down. I'm gonna blame it on the stutter, of course. It was definitely not my fault running in there before I was fully healed that I died. It was the stutter. Oh, let's zoom in a little bit. Ooh, lots of berries. Now the other side here is now fully a pine forest. Very vertical. It might actually feel like Kaylin was saying, a little bit more, or a little bit worse than before. Okay, let's go over to this side and see what this area here is. Oh, jackals, toads, jackal. Alright. Saggy birds. And what do we have here? If I face that way, it is just pine forest. And then that way, it's calm forest. So, let's climb down this way. Just so that I open this chunk of map. But we are actually going that way. Oh, there are 2 jackals. I still have 1 minute and 23 seconds of this. So let's just go that way for now. Was it /time that told us? Yeah. We're at 28. We're midday. Okay. I don't wanna face the night out here. 48 seconds. And there's a single jackal on that side. That's a lot better. Oh, there's two on that side. Alright, so this is probably gonna be my target. Let's see if we can entice him to get a bit closer. Yeah, yeah. Come over. Come over here. No. Go red. Get red. There you go. No, it's not really, it's not biting. There we go. Yeah, yeah. Approach this way. Yeah, that's far enough. Oh, I accidentally touched the tree, so I stopped targeting the jackal. Hopefully that does not mean my death. It's gonna be a close one. There we go, a little bit of extra defense and an extra hit. And we did it. And that's 5 hairs and still no teeth. There seem to be a lot more jackals in this area. I imagine it might be that they got hunted in the starter area. Let's see if I can sneak past that way. I feel that I am too close to these ones. Why am I so close to those? Alright, they probably did not see me. They don't seem to be coming after me. And there don't seem to be more that way. There's one on my right. Okay. Let's see what we have on this side. Oh, I probably should eat something for my health to come back up. I'm like, why is it not recovering? Oh, there are 2 jackals here. I don't think I want to be near those 2. There seems to be one that's mainly isolated up there, so that's probably where I'm going to go. But let's check out what's on this side as we keep uncovering the map. There's one there. Let me get some stamina back. Now this is still reducing my stamina and health, but it's only dropped 5 health points and 2 stamina points, so this is still manageable. As I remember, if you get killed again, then that doesn't refresh, but it piles up. It stacks, so It's definitely not something that you want to have happen to you. Is that a single jackal isolated? It is. Yep, that's the one that I have my eye on. And start attack with this. That gives me a bit of defense. Yeah, if I actually like mash the keys and go for the kind of optimal activation of the skills, it does seem like I do better. But it's still taking like over 75% of my health to take down one jackal. So I'm cutting down a tree. So while my health recovers, I'll just keep exploring a little bit more of the map. Let's actually go that way. I wonder, wait, no, let's not wonder when there's jackals nearby. Let me make sure that I'm in a safe area. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be any enemies around here, so, I wonder if regardless my task manager's saying that I'm only using about 40% of the GPU and like 60% of my CPU, maybe lowering the graphics or the render. No, I don't want to lower the render distance too much. Let's do that and see how that feels. Maybe drop the frames a little bit. I think the stutter is coming in from the servers themselves, but I mean, it's worth checking that. The lower graphics settings and see if it helps or not. Alright, there's a jackal in there. Oh, there's a jackal on me. It saw me before I saw it. But thanks to the tab targeting, I was actually able to target it and attack before it hit me. Which is exactly what I want from the targeting system. Actually be able to focus on the battle and not like figuring out where the enemy is and clicking on it. And still no jackal teeth. Alright, let's go that way. Keeping an eye out for toads. We do not want to fight toads if we can avoid it. And there's another jackal out there. It's this one here. Seems fairly lonely. I do need to wait to get some more health though in order for me to survive a fight. So let's actually just go down here and just run that way. And then we can explore a little bit more of the map and then decide if we fight this one or just another one further along the way. like that one there. And there's a toad up there. And I am almost back at full health, so let's actually go... Let's go play with that one there. Yeah, the stuttering, I don't know if it sounds the same way that I hear it on the stream, but it's stuttering bad. I hope I don't pull that one though. I want to pull just one. There we go. It's pulling. It's pulling. This seems like a safe enough spot. I wonder how kiteable they might be. Like if I drop my main attacks and sort of like run away until I hit the next attack and then run away. And then I hit the defensive attack. Yeah, that actually works. I mean, I need to make sure that I'm not gonna run into others, but it only took half of my HP then. So kiting, definitely a valid strategy when dealing with jackals. You need to move with a button that's not going to choose or to select trees. Like right now, I have my key bindings set in a way where the right mouse button is only for moving, and then the left mouse button does everything. So the right mouse button, if I use that one to move, I will never do anything that I don't want to other than moving. So like I can run towards that jackal. I'm targeting it. It sees me. It starts crawling towards me. And then let's start the combat. Hit and run. Hit and run. I go in for the next hit and run. I go for the armored hit and I can get another hit in and then that big hit in and I run. I go back in for the big hit, run. Oh, got stuck in between a few rocks, but it's cool. Let's run that way then. And then let's go back in for the finisher. And it does feel like I was much more in control of that fight. I feel this is sort of what I expect crossbow to feel like. Like I run around and shoot him without actually letting it hit me. It's tricky in this environment, but in areas like the desert, for example, I think you could probably kite much stronger enemies than yourself if you avoid getting hit at all. In like with melee, you cannot avoid getting hit completely, but I don't know. Maybe with range you could. I mean, I ended up with 50 health, which doesn't look like a lot, But I started the fight at 150, not at 195. So, it definitely is an improvement. And I mean, I could have played it safer and just ran around a little bit more. Let's see if I can win a fight with 120. Alright, here, Jackal, Jackal, Jackal. Here, Jackal, Jackal, Jackal. There you go. Complete. I got a stick for you. There you go. Let's actually use this fully. And then we do one big hit and run away. Then once this clears, okay, so that base knock in a hit that I was not expecting. And now run. And then this is ready. And then that. So much more in control. Alright, I think I've got a nice system for fighting. Let's go crazy. This is probably gonna kill me, but I'm not even gonna wait for the next cooldown, right? Alright, come on. I was pulling. Come here. Jackal. You see me. I know you see me. There you go. Don't play like you don't see me. Okay, so I start with that. Make a big hit. Do normal attacks. Normal attack. Big hit and run. You got a note to travel south to Calenter. I wouldn't. That's the nuked server. But I mean, if you're feeling adventurous. Alright, now I'm at 33 health, so I don't really want to get hit again. So I do want to run. And it's basically just running around in circles. I want to avoid steps, okay. Yes, that's not gonna be a good fight for me. No, don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop running. Don't ever stop running. Yeah, I stopped running. Wonder why it appeared. It appeared to me as well a couple of times, and both times it was different things. The first time I clicked on the map and then hit spacebar and it just did that. It is the town that got nuked, yes. And then there was this other time that I was just running around and I got it. Like, it's if it's the same thing that you are experiencing, if you go to, let's see, where is it? If you go to my feedback posts, it is the very first thing I posted actually. I was moving with the minimap and then I pressed spacebar and then it got me the prompt to travel. For me it was travel west to this whatever place. And then you press T and it loads as if you're loading a teleport, but nothing happens. I'm guessing that's the same thing that happened to you. For me, it froze everything and the only thing that I could do was like close the game and open it again. Oh, there's a couple jackals. Oh, but they're on the other side of the water, right? Yeah, they're on that side. Yeah, you just did that. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It just freezes everything. You cannot do anything. I'm assuming it has to do with the new system. I thought if it happened to me, like if I could replicate it and it happened again, I thought about doing this, coming here to the key bindings, and I think it's in the window shortcuts. No, it's in the movement. No, camera, quick actions. Quick actions. You have region teleport. Um, that's bound to T. So I don't know if maybe when I was doing whatever it is that I was doing, if I might have hit that key by accident and then that was triggering the teleport thing. I thought about maybe unmapping this thing, but it hasn't actually happened again. So, I don't know. Alright, where do I want to go? I want to go that way. I want to keep going that way. I feel sad that I've gotten through quite a few jackals, but I'm not getting anything other than the fur. On the plus side, if I find a jackal in a fairly flat area, I am now fully confident I can deal with them with minimum health loss. Alright, seems there's one there. Are there any other this way? One over that way. How far is that one? Okay, that's this one down there. Let's play with that one first. I need a nice open area to fight him. That's gonna be this here. I missed. That's not a good start. Hit. Normal hit. And then you do the strike and run away. I don't see anything. There we go. There's a few more steps around here than I'd like. Oh, you couldn't sleep, Kayleen? That's really bad. Alright, let's run away. Run! Run! Why did you stop? There we go. That's better. Okay, that should be enough to kill him before it kills me, right? Barely. Okay, so I was moving around by holding the mouse button. I don't think that works so well. I think click to move definitely is still the best way to do it. And now to get more health. And let's see what is in here. I mean, to be fair, Kaylin, sleeping the very first day that BitCraft is out is always rough. What about WAS to move? Actually, I don't know that it would be better for my strategy because, like, you would need to be like perfectly aware about where everything is in order to use WASP efficiently and escape the mobs, and I don't think that works so well. Yeah, there's one jackal up there. I'm at 89. That's probably not a good idea to fight right now. But we can start approaching and seeing what the land looks like. And finding where it is that we want to fight that jackal. Not a lot of flat area. Are there any other surprise jackals up here? Does not seem like it. Alright. I mean, 120 is risky, but I might be able to do it. Let's figure it out. So, you start this way. And hit, and I'm just gonna run right away. I'm not gonna take that second blow as I was doing before. Now I do a big hit, then the one that gives me extra armor, then I do a normal hit and a big hit, and now I run away. Alright, it did not catch up to me on that climb. Oh, it actually decided it was bored of hunting me. No, I missed that hit. Alright, so let's run away. Yeah, the steps are not ideal when fighting jackals. I mean, I still went in with 120 and finished the fight with 40, so still a win. Just going to try and make some money with vials and gypsite. Alright. Yeah, I'm sure for the people that are wanting to make claims, vials are gonna be very important right now. I thought about just trying to make money with leather, but I don't really like hunting. Like, I can tolerate it, but I don't feel like I want to tolerate something in a demo. Like, I'll definitely tolerate activities that are not as fun, but that have a benefit for me. In early access, hey, that's a really nice waterfall. But yeah, not in the demo. The demo is too short for it not to be as much fun as you can get. Alright, there's one jackal there. Are you alone, sir? No, there's another one. There's a nice open area here, and there's a cave. What kind of cave is that? A ferrolith cave. I mean, I'm already at 130 health. I should be okay, right? Should be able to deal with that jackal. If I pull only one and not two. Hit and run. Maybe we can make circles around the cave. Hit, get the defense buff, land a hit, drop a big hit, and run. No, run, friggin' camera. Okay, so big hit and defensive hit, followed by this, and then another big hit, and we killed it. Almost died though, so 130 life in order to go against the jackal. Not ideal. Oh, this looks very different. This looks more polished. It's, I guess, a little bit smaller. There's less room, there's less ferrolith. But it actually looks like this is probably what they wanted to do. And the one that's by the town is just, like, they just made it bigger so that it would accommodate more players. But this is, I mean, this is decently big. And it looks so much prettier. Like there's no void below. There's probably a void above. Because that's... Yeah, they're not expecting us to turn the camera up there. You can't from this perspective. You need to go onto the screenshot mode. Oh, there's another jackler. It might be that same one that survived. Probably gonna do one more fight and then end the stream because it's already very late and I really have to limit the yapping. So let's wait for our friend to come and play. Come on. I see you there. Oh, a step. I hate steps. Gonna mean it's gonna get another hit out of me. I thought it was better to start the fights with the attack that gives you the defense buff, but it looks like the combination of short sword strike followed by slash and defend lets you fit more of this, because you do what are the names? All right, so you do strike, slash, auto attack, strike, and run. And then by that time, this starts ticking down to about 6 seconds. Once it's at 2 seconds, you turn back and hit it for another one of these, then that one, auto attack and strike, and by then you're pretty much done. Hey, I got my Jackal Fang. That's exactly what I was looking for. So let's teleport home before I end the stream and just finish the Rampart tasks. Alright, where's Rampart? That way. Traveler tasks. And I can collect all of them, which means I'm going to be rich. Well, I'll be damned. Didn't think you had it in you. Impressed. Of course you're impressed. Impressed that you didn't stick yourself with that sword. Alright, so that did that. And then it looks like you can have up to 3 tasks. If you have, I'll see in half an hour if they all refresh or if it refreshes one every certain amount of time. I would imagine they all refresh, but yeah, we will see. And for now, I'm able to get, okay, so shield, spear and shield are very cheap. Mace and claymore are a little bit more expensive. I don't have enough money for everything. Oh, okay, so they all refreshed with a Heimlich with you? Then that's probably gonna be all of them, then. Which actually makes me think I might be able to deliver some there. But yeah, I mean, I guess I will be able to try all the weapons throughout the test. No, not trade tasks. And then see what things I like. Oh, okay, because I had done that. I'm not gonna have time to do this in 20 minutes, so I'll forget about that. But yeah, let's see. Who is streaming BitCraft? Let's see if there's anyone I know. I wonder if Hazelnut Games is Hazelnut in the Discord. Let me just have a quick drop into their channel and see what kind of vibes they've got going, and see if that seems like a cool place to drop. One more second while I see who we are raiding. This is why Zozo should have been done with lunch by now. Then I could just raid Zozo. Alright, this person's got some nice chill music. So let's raid them. Anyway, thank you for joining in and hanging out, Zozo, Kaling, Voidy, and everyone else that was in here for a bit. I will definitely be streaming again tomorrow at some point. Yeah, probably tomorrow in my afternoon. And yeah, let's see what else we can discover. So let's see, it was like this and then that, I think. Is that how you? Yes, I am going to bed. Oh, wait. Yes, you've been lurking. Are you before I raid? Are you gonna be streaming soon? Because if you are, I can just raid you. Yeah. Yes, you Zozo. It's cool if you're not. I just I already have somebody targeted. All right, so let's see. We are rating the devs because they have some chill music going on in there. And yes, as I said, I will see you guys tomorrow, and have a great one.